Hello. Above my desk. Oops. There we go. So we're back at it. Sorry for missing Friday and Thursday. Turns out I was wrong. There was Critical Role not only on Thursday, but also on Friday. I was going to stream on Friday anyways. But I was putting together... Here. I was messing with this before the stream just now. Trying to figure out this little thing, which will be the next little commission thing that I'm working on for the same person who did the witches. But yeah, I was putting together the Black Knight. Here, let's stop this down a little bit. Other way. Whoops. There we go. Putting together the Black Knight, and I had one of these ears left. Oh, come on. Come on. Let's just keep stepping down. There we go. Yeah. I got one of these ears left. Like I had all three of the other ones glued on. This one was still on the sprue, and then I spilled my accelerator because I always do that. And then when I went to clean off my desk and threw out all the paper towels, I came back and I couldn't find the sprue, so I spent like an hour looking for it. Couldn't find it. Gave up. Tried to sculpt it. Gave up. Went to go get out cleaning stuff, and then the sprue was sitting there next to my bottle of cleaner in my kitchen cabinet, so I guess it came over with the towels and then fell out before I threw it away. I went through all my trash and everything trying to find it. But we found it! And it's on the model. And that's all that matters, right? Right, yeah. So exploring a couple different ideas with this piece. I was originally exploring like a cliffside theme, or like Percival's out in the front already. The Black Knight's marching up to her, but that just didn't look quite right. I think this might be the right rough composition. Issue is I don't have... Hey Diddy. I still need to set up lurk. I say that every stream. Maybe I'll do it one day. Yeah, actually I can do that. I have an idea. Because I have a Lurk emote. Speaking of Poe, there he goes in the background. But yeah, I don't have a plinth. Like, this is 10 centimeters wide, and I have a 10 centimeter by 10 centimeter square, but this is slightly longer. So I'm debating if I want to add on to that plinth or just take some chunks of wood, glue them together, and try to make something out of that. Let's see. We'll figure it out. But yeah, should be a fun little project. I'll be working on this off and on for a while. But some other things that we worked on over the week. Knocked this out a little bit more. Oops, other way. This is Artemis from Hero Models. I had some extra putty from filling the gaps on those figures, so I started to just slap some on, start getting an idea. Yeah, I'll probably work on this base tonight after the stream, see how much more of it I can get sculpted. That should be fun. So I got those two figures over there who are sitting, and then we just kind of I had the saw and the Dremel out, so I chucked away at these. So this is one of the Deo Guard figures. So I'm gonna sculpt some rocks here and extend this rock down a little bit, even though I sawed a lot of it off because it was too tall. So lots of sculpting funness. And this one is for Sir Kay. So he'll be roughly like somewhere in there like that, and my idea is to have some sort of lava base. These are from Tarot Model Maker. They're resin plinths. So yeah, when I was sawing and everything, I had my mask on, did wet sanding and wet sawing and all that good stuff, because you don't want to breathe that resin in. But yeah, Tarot Model Maker makes these nice hollow plinths. So actually, I believe the one that Artemis is on, yeah, it's also hollow. So the nice thing about that is less cost shipping, but also if you want to like saw off a lot of base, you don't have to saw through all of this, right? So I can kind of fill it up to what I want. So it's also really cool for if you want to do like resin pours and that kind of stuff. I'm a big fan. Some of the bust plinths. He makes nice bust plinths as well. So like the one that I use for the chef is from him with the pre-drilled hole in the pin already. Highly recommend. I mean, it's from the UK, so shipping can be a bit in cost, but actually time-wise, like I order them and I get them a week later, which is kind of wild. So, yeah, super nice stuff. I'm a big fan. They're simple. He also does sell, this is not one of his, but just to give you an idea, he does sell plinths like these kind of, with like display backgrounds as well. This is one that I made myself a long time ago. Yeah. Cool stuff. Lots of fun future projects. I'm gonna try to get at least one of these bases done so we can do a figure. If I can't get them done before the next time I stream, if we're done with the dwarf. Yeah, the hollow's nice. Big fan of that. That sounds like yeah, I guess the other I have many base whips going on right now just to kind of jump and back and forth. So this one's for Uther Pendragon from Camelot. I think I talked about it last time, but the idea is going to be a castle wall that has like the filler spilling out, or whatever it's called. And he's standing on the edge because I don't like the base he comes with. And then these two, I'm trying to figure out what she's sitting on, maybe like a ruined wall. Lots of ruins. I like ruins, they're fun. Yeah. So hopefully I can get one of those done. Otherwise, we'll work on a bust the next time I stream. I might stream tomorrow. Just because I skipped Friday. Oops. Yeah. I get that feel. I think it's just like a matter of what you want to do, right? Like, making all gaming bases is fun, but sometimes it's nice to have more area to kind of explore and do different stuff, right? So like having big kind of display rocky base things, or like what we did with Lynn, which is similar to that. Like if you want a display piece, I think like a gaming base just doesn't look quite right. Like you need it to kind of be sitting up a bit. And again, like it gives you more chances to play with the environment and basing and all that good stuff. Which like if that's not your thing, that's fine. Also, I forgot to here real quickly. I can do this now. It's not a one-way door where I started streaming, I can't use my phone. I can actually post to Instagram while we're here. So, whoops, that's out of focus. Let's try that again. Yeah, like, yeah, so that's another thing, right? So you don't want too much dead space on your display bases. But, over here, let's just take a picture of the model. Because you don't want too much dead space because then there's nothing going on. So it's a compromise. Like that's the thing I've been trying to figure out with the Black Knight thing. The thing we were looking at the beginning. But what am I thinking? I don't know. Okay, cool. Yeah, because if you have too much dead space, it's boring. So, like, looking at this again, I think I finally figured out a composition that doesn't have too much dead space, especially when he has his sword in here. Go up. There we go. Because there's like some dead space here, but I don't think it's bad because we'll have the steps. This is kind of the biggest dead area at the moment, so we'll see what we can figure out. But yeah, so still need some tweaking. Anyways, let's actually, paint. So we have just the little metal bits left on him before we're going to do some tweaking, so we'll start off with those. I don't want that, I want this. Oh, I guess the other thing that I did this week during Thursday's Critical Role, I made these little stand. Oh, you can see my little thing because they're not quite even because I just have a handsaw. It's not the most accurate, but I made these little stands so I can squish. Oops. I can squish two of my little organizer modules around my monitor stand because it has a big base. So, thanks. So I got, ooh, that's interesting. So I got another module coming in, so I can squeeze in those paints from the Chimera Kickstarter that's coming up. Or any other future paints. I always find a way to fit more paints on my desk. You forgot to tell me something. Shaking up all the paints. Ooh. Okay, no, so yeah, the Blix carries so flat, so that's fine. But I've been wanting to try the Escoda brushes, so that's good to know. Here, let me remind myself, put it in my notes real quickly to go to Escoda. Or Escoda, Craftsman. Okay. There we go. Yeah, what else is going on? So those are all the projects. If we finish the model, we can kind of... if I end up finishing a base, it'll be whatever model that base is for is what the next stream will be. If I don't finish a base, we can pick a bust as a backup at the end of the stream, hopefully. So we should be able to stream for a while. Yeah. Great. Great. I do have a decent number of brushes, but yeah, I've mostly been stocking up just because like it seems like the stock at places is just very random, and I never want to be in the situation where I'm unable to get a good brush. Yeah. First it's importing them, then it's us destroying the planet. All that good stuff. Yeah, let's see. We had a chill night yesterday. We had Jack's Chicken Shack for dinner to try their chicken sandwich. It was okay. Ma'ono is still the best chicken sandwich in Seattle. And then we watched Drive My Car, which was the Japanese film that won Best International Picture at the Oscars. There we go. I think that's about right. It was very good. It's a very... I would say it's a very film, if that makes sense. But if you're in the mood for that kind of thing, it's very good. Whoa, come on. Hello. Let's focus. Come on, you can do it. There we go. What are you doing, stupid thing? You were so good the other day. There we go. Is it me leaning forward causing issues? What's... okay. Hang on. Come on. Maybe I need to just stop this back up. Maybe it's having trouble because it's dark for it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think it was a little too dark for it to focus. Focus could be. I was debating making this gold, but he's just a minor guy. So let's just make it silver. let's see what else is going on. That's fine. Yeah. A-okay to go do your own thing. I'll try to think of things to talk about. There's the new Squat Boys from Games Workshop that were an April Fool's joke, but not actually an April Fool's joke. It might be the first 40k minis that I actually kind of like. They look fun and different. It looks like New Kingdoms is finally starting to ship stuff. I don't know, they're posting pictures of packing things, so. But I know they said they were going to ship early bird EU people first, and not just early bird people. So I'm not expecting mine for a while. That's okay. I guess. We got a lot of paint, so. Oh yeah, no, it's not at all really about cars. Like that's what Anna thought it was going to be about. It's based on a Haruku HM, I forget his name, short story, and expanded upon that. It's kind of like 3 movies in one. Like the first hour is kind of its own film, and then the second and third hour are kind of a separate thing, but I mean they're still related to each other. But I don't know, I enjoyed it. It's nice to take a break from the blockbustery poppy stuff. And I guess since we didn't stream on Friday, we watched the first episode of Moon Knight. It was fun. I'll have to go look up what Departures is. I know I've heard of that, but I can't, like, place it. It's like a very, I don't know, it's hard to describe the movie. But it is very much kind of dealing with loss and relationships and language and all sorts of different things, like communicating in general, I guess. I don't know. It was just a lovely film. I guess that's the best way to put it. Yeah, like if you, it's a very like kind of methodical film. I don't want to say it's slow because the pacing felt nice. But I mean, it's not an action, big blockbuster kind of thing. It's very much like a film. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. But yeah. There's a couple other things that we were thinking about watching, but that ended up being most of the night. It's a long movie. It's a 3-hour movie, um, but it's good. Yeah, this kitchen story is the Japanese one where it's the takes place in like all the different little hole in the wall restaurants kind of thing, or am I thinking of something else? Um, and I would say a lot of ground is covered in this movie. Like it like takes place over a relatively long period of time and deals with a lot of different characters and um, yeah. Norwegian. Okay, and that's not the one I'm thinking of. There's a lot of movies. All right, we also have to paint his eyes. Should remember to not forget to do that. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Get these metal-y bits done first. Okay. Yeah, this is takes place in a variety of places. But like the meat of the movie is like them putting together a play in Hiroshima, because the main character is a actor slash director kind of thing. Moon's great, yeah. That's definitely a favorite of mine. Okay, we'll come back to that in a second, but we're gonna go sketch in this button. So how would this look? Let's just make it all dark for starters. Okay, there's that. Let me just look him over to remind myself of anything else. I guess his teeth need a little bit of work. Little teeth. And other things that we want to touch up. The candles a bit more. Texture on the clothes. I think those are the big ones. I think maybe tweak a few things on the beard. Mainly this. So let's see what we can get done. Let's figure out the button first before we get too carried away. Yeah. Thanks, Judy. He's been really fun. I mean, it's Spira. Every Spira is fun. Really wish I left the arm off, but that's okay. Let's switch to our little baby brush. Maybe, if it's not garbage. Why are you being garbage, little baby brush? Yeah. I hope everyone is having or had a nice weekend. I found out some fun stuff at work that's gonna make life a little interesting. It's not really gonna impact me too much. Well, it kinda does, but not like super negatively. But it's just gonna make things a little bit of a nightmare for some people. So that's fun. But I don't think that really happens until next week. Oh, nice. Who was the painting class with? I would very much like to do one at some point. I know that Swinson has said he generally comes up here for the P3 convention thing, but I've not heard any news about that, so we'll see if that happens. Yes, I am. Yeah. I know he's doing a class in SoCal that they're trying to get people for, but that is not a close distance to me. I guess I could maybe drive there in a day, but it's a whole day drive. Yes, yeah, Matt DiPietro's on the. He's on some island somewhere, and I've had him recommended to me a couple times as a good class to do. I just need to find the time to, and also kind of just, I guess, figure out what I want to gain from a class more specifically, I guess, if that makes sense. Okay. Actually, my buddy from Portland who's coming up this week is the one who recommended Matt DiPietro. We're gonna go get some good food while he's here. It's gonna be great. Something happened. Hey, thanks for the follow. Tivoriarikalama. Nailed it. First try. Oh, okay, I'll have to pull that up. I wish Vince would bring that series back. It's been a long time since he's done it. That's how I found a lot of really good artists. Oh, so I said squim horribly. I forget how to say it as a native, because I'm not actually a native. I think it's squim. You're supposed to like drop the S, the E. Oh, nice. Like come out here and do one, or yeah. There's all sorts of weird like local pronunciation things, right? The other one for Washington is Pulip or whatever. I forget. But back in Arizona, the main one was Prescott. If you're not native, you say Prescott, but if you're native, you say Prescott. That's interesting. I guess you have like all the Warhammer peeps there instead. You got your Darren Lathams and your Duncan Rhodes. Yeah, Puyallup. Pew. I was looking up those a while ago, so I was like, ah, this way I won't look like a fool, and then I immediately forgot them. And now I look like a fool. So there goes that plane. Yeah, Vince CV's very popular in the States because he does a whole bunch of classes. And his YouTube channel is very helpful. Talking about it somewhere, but like Vince is a good painter, but he's not like gonna win Monty or something like that, but he's a very, very good teacher. Yeah, very appreciative of all the stuff that he's put out and all the stuff he's done for the community, like his Painters Motivating Painters group. A little sad that he's not doing videos anymore because it got too big, but or videos for Painters Motivating Painters. He used to do a monthly review of anyone who wanted to submit could submit and have their stuff reviewed. So I actually had a couple pieces reviewed by him, and it was very helpful. I put in my Death High Intimacy Couple little diorama thing. He had nice things to say about that. And it's just like some contrasty things and making some stuff on the base more interesting. And then my Alana, the Bloody Blade figure, is when I learned that you really need to color your grass tufts, because he hammered on my piece for that. Yep. He had mostly nice things to say about my Death High one. So that was a big boost since I painted that as a gift for Iana. The Alana one, the two big feedbacks were my grass tubs had no paint on them, so they looked like ass, and I was like, yeah, that's true. And then I did TMM on that one because I was still doing TMM at that time, but I didn't really color the blade in because she's like standing on a cliffside with water. So like you need to glaze in like your environmental lights even into TMM. So they suggest putting some blue and stuff into the sword and leg armor and such. It all makes sense. jump back over to the button real quickly. Let's get some of that yellow in there. Okay, even though I don't think you can see it, so we should try a little hard on the button, I guess. Gotta do that. Gotta do that hue contrast. Yeah. It's also good to watch those just to like learn how to give feedback, like both for giving yourself feedback on things and for giving others feedback when they ask for it. Okay. I try my best to do like the sandwich when I give feedback, which is a good thing, a thing to improve and a good thing. Unless someone asks for like really in-depth feedback, then I will do like nice thing and then here's a whole list of things to improve and then nice thing. And it's also nice to watch like a bunch of painters on YouTube or Twitch, whatever this thing is that we're on right now, give feedback. So like Natalia has started giving feedback, Eric gives feedback when he streams, which has been a while, and Deno, and seeing their different styles of it and how they approach giving feedback to different pieces, because they don't give feedback the same all the time, right? Like they're generally very good about adjusting their feedback for the audience, so they won't like eviscerate someone who's just starting out or like very obviously just starting out, and vice versa. If someone's been painting for a while and has skill, they will take more time to kind of dive into what needs to improve. Yeah. Compressed, okay, on your painting. I was like, tonal range like in talking? Yeah, that makes sense. I think I am very similar. A lot of my stuff is, and I've been trying to work on this on like every piece and like keep improving, is like very like I'm very more, yeah. I'm much more comfortable with dark and desaturated colors than I am with bright and vibrant ones. So like looking back at my past stuff, is very dark and muted, and I think the last few pieces I've been trying to work on that. Yeah, I think giving feedback is difficult because like it's a skill that you have to develop. I think taking feedback and applying it can be difficult, especially if it's like maybe not exactly clear. I am personally a fan of receiving like critical feedback. I generally don't like getting compliments and stuff like that. I'm just like, okay, cut to the part where you tell me what I need to work on. It's just, that's my personality. That's just how I am. I know other people are much different. They want to know what they did well and aren't a fan of getting feedback. I would say if you fall into that category, I think several people have brought it up, but like if someone takes the time to give you feedback, whether you agree with their feedback or not, the best thing to do is to just say thank you for your time and your feedback, and then walk away and go mull over it. You can, like, I always when I give feedback, I always try to predicate it, precede it. I always try to say like you can take it or leave it. Like it's my opinion. You can think it's garbage and just kind of walk away. But like, I don't like it when like I give feedback on something and the person pushes back. It's like I'm just giving you my opinion, bud. You can take it or leave it. But like, don't waste my time by like pushing back on it. Right? Like the person's generally doing you a favor by taking time to like critically look at your piece. So I know it's not easy to just like do that, but like I think just like to say like just like say thank you for the feedback and then like walk away rather than trying to like start a fight over it. Yeah. Like the other thing I'll try to do when I give feedback is like if I'm not sure what they're trying to do, I'll try to ask, like, were you trying to paint X here, or were you trying to paint Y? That way, I'm not giving feedback that's just wildly off base or anything like that. But I know sometimes that can also be interpreted incorrectly, or like in like come off as an insult, where it's like, "Hey, are you trying to paint metal here?" It's like, well, shouldn't it be obvious that I'm painting metal here? Like. If you ask me for feedback and I ask that, just know that like I'm just trying to clarify, so that I'm not wildly off base when I'm giving the feedback. But yeah. Yeah. I think not just in mini painting, but in life in general, it's very easy to be like, oh, this is a new person, or they're not skilled or something. So like you just kind of want to dismiss what they say. I think it's important to not do that. Everyone's opinion can be valid. Like even if someone's just starting out, they may have like a good point on something. Because one thing I really dislike is like, oh well, you're just starting, you can't like critique this person who's been doing it for forever. Like I think that's a bad mindset. That's something I've had to deal with at work a lot, right? Like you come in as a junior engineer or something and you're like, oh, what if we do it this way? And then people are like, nah, it's stupid. And then several months later, they're like, oh, we should have done it this way. You're just like, yeah, I know, that's what I said. But that's where like the thank you for your feedback and walk away and mull it over kind of comes in. Like just kind of give it some thought, and if you disagree with their feedback, that's fine. You can just ignore it. That is okay. There's no need to start a fight with them over it in the moment. Yeah. Yeah, like that's kind of where like the clarifying questions can come off as like mean or something like that, and like it's hard, right? Because if you're giving feedback, you don't want to like go off in a direction that's like completely wrong, right? Yeah. But that's also why like if you're asking for feedback, maybe like you can always say like, hey, how did this metal part here turn out or something like that, so you can clarify like what you want, what you really, really want. Yeah. Too long, didn't listen, feedback is hard. And it's good to be nice both ways and to understand that, I don't know, sometimes you do need to hear rough stuff to get better. But I'm also lucky in that like I did music and music competitions and stuff in school, so I'm used to getting rough feedback. That's good. Which contest is this? Is this on like Phoenix's Discord? Or something else? Nice. Yeah. I need to enter something at some point. I'm keeping my eye out because Kingdom Death is supposedly gonna have that pinups contest, so I'll definitely enter that. Whenever that happens. And then what else is there? Cult of Paint, I think, is supposed to have another round of their competition. So maybe I'll throw things in there. We'll see. So we are now in the jump around and touch up things as I want stage. I'll probably grab the airbrush and airbrush some of the metals in a second. Just to smooth some things out. Actually, let's do that now. YOLO. But why don't you feel good about your entry? But also, I will feel that a lot too. Like I'll feel really proud about something, and then it gets like nothing on like the social medias, and like everyone's just like, eh, whatever. And then I paint something that I just like poop out, and everyone's like, oh, this is great, love it, and I'm just like, pretty sure my most liked thing is still that stupid Critical Role miniature. God damn it. So we're mixing up our little brew. Oh, was your previous one actually finished? Like, is your current one not finished or something? Is that the issue? Oh, that's why. I had my air compressor turned way up because I was using my airbrush to dust my desk. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's always a struggle, right? I think that's kind of why I'm liking exploring, kind of working on multiple things at the same time again. It's much easier to have patience when like you have breaks. This has also let me kind of really look at pieces during the week and kind of evaluate where they're at and what needs to improve and all that kind of stuff. So we'll see how it keeps going. I think I've definitely been stupid this week, and like I should focus on one basing project and not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Oops. To be fair, one of those got here last weekend. I also said I would take time, but then I decided to just jump into it. So I don't know. All right, see ya, duty. Thanks for hanging out. Have a nice week. Like how was it too big? Like the miniature itself, or like were you doing a diorama kind of thing? Yeah. I think one stream upgrade I would like to make is have my camera not mounted to my desk, but I just don't have the space for it, so we'll just have to deal. Maybe I could invest in better desk legs, because I don't really sit stand. I just kind of get up and walk around, because I don't want to stand on my computer. So maybe I should get new legs. We'll see. Let's see if we buy a house or not first. Oh, a large mini. Okay. Oops. A little too liquidy. Let's add a little bit more paint. All right. Better. Okay. A little more paint, a little less pressure. Whoa, I'm actually in frame. Amazing. Oops. Stop screwing it up, stupid. Oh my lord. Come on. Okay, I'm just kind of going around with this things gray. And just darkening some things. Since we've basically been using it as our universal shadow for this whole piece. What do you mean step with the picture? Okay. It looks good on my end, so hopefully it's okay. Okay. Crypt, hello. He's not that dirty. Yeah. I don't know if it's quite figured out, but it's close enough, I guess. I don't know. I like this arm, except here. Mute that elbow a little bit more, because I hate it. But yeah, we'll see. Happy with the little belt buckle. I might go in. Yeah, he's got a little mole friend. Little happy boy. Yeah, Spira's almost always got a little friend. It's great. I love it. I know some people don't, but some people are wrong, and that's okay. Okay. I'm gonna go in with our universal quote-unquote highlight color now, the yellow. Thanks. I think his eyes need a little something. It kind of looks soulless right now. I think I need to get a little speck in there, but they're very tiny for a bust, so we'll see what we can do. Okay. So I just want to get some warmth into some areas. Oh, it's sleepy as. Yeah, do we all want to see the sleepy as? I think we do. What a boy. He's so sleepy. So baby. Let's get a little bit more paint in there. Okay. So where did I want more warmth? And mostly these candles. Alright, I need to paint the little metal things on the mole friend. The little headband, we missed those. Okay. Airbrush good. Okay. Let's clean this out. What else is going on? I don't know. I think I need to find another show to watch, so we'll see. I think there's a couple coming out this month that look good. There's a new season of Barry at the end of the month, so that should be good. And there's... I don't know if Tokyo Vice starts this month or some other month. That should be fun. Okay. Metal things on the mole man. Mole boy. Little baby boy. Yeah, we started that on Wednesday. I liked it quite a bit. I mean, I like Oscar Isaac. He's a fun actor, and he's doing silly voices in this one. It's great. You're only one episode behind. So not too bad. Not too bad. Is there a tab on that side? It looks like there's not. Mr. Lucas forgot one. Yeah, how they're telling the story of Moon Knight so far. I mean, it's only one episode, so maybe I'll change drastically before the end, but it's pretty interesting. Yeah. Excuse me. good enough on that. Okay, let's punch up a couple things back on the belt because we toned everything down a bit. Mostly on camera. Okay, let's add some textures to some stuff. So, well, I've not looked at my follower count in a while. It's 300. That's cool. Anyways, let's see. So we were using, what were we using on the jeans? The blue jeans. Let's grab this. And I think we can add some brown. Sure. So I'm just getting a very light blue, greeny blue, and adding a lot of glaze medium into it. So that it's nice and thin, and we'll use a very sharp brush. And I hope we don't screw this up. There's like a variety of ways we could go about adding this texture in. I could have done like this before we did glazes over it, back when we initially painted it. And then when we do the glazes over it, we tone it down a lot. I don't know why I decided to do it this way. I think I just kind of wanted everything in place and to kind of get the lighting figured out a little bit more. So I didn't want to waste time on texture if I wanted to change things up drastically after getting them mostly blended. Mostly because the shield on Helene, I guess, partially traumatized me. Since that was so much wasted time. Yep. Oops. before you do something too fat. That's okay. We got accidentally got some schmuck on a little bit of a part of his genes up there, so let's see if we can fix that. Fun thing is I don't really remember what colors we use for his genes. I could go back and look, but that requires effort. And this is good enough. Good, we didn't get it on the beard. Like I knew what I was doing. And I'm only really adding the texture to places where there's light, because where it's dark you probably wouldn't pick it up. 97 thieving on RuneScape. Someone remind me what year it is, please. We shouldn't be ruining some scapes in the year 2022 of our Lord and Savior. We should be elding some rings, right? Right. I'm kidding. Congratulations, Crip. It's 2004, oh god. Okay, we're gonna touch up some skin tones is all it looks like, but let's get his shirt next. I believe we were using Cartacci red, but maybe if we do to-do red. Is this like, isn't there like a RuneScape sequel or something now? Where it's like updated graphics, or is it still RuneScape that just updated everything? I also never actually played RuneScape. I knew a lot of people who did, but I didn't actually play it. I played MapleStory instead. God. So for his shirt, I'm just going in and stippling a little bit. Hopefully giving it a flannelly texture. We'll probably go back to the jeans and add some other colors in there very subtly. And we'll do the same on this shirt. And again, just staying in the light. Okay. Fun, fun, fun. Still too fat on those. I'm still plugging my way through Elden Ring. I haven't played any this week though. But still enjoying it. I beat Raya Lucaria and I made it up to the Atlas Plateau. Or something plateau. But I might go back and take care of some bosses that were giving me trouble before. Like a stupid bear in a stupid cave. Yeah, I have no idea how far into the game it is. I think it's still quote-unquote early. But I played for about 30 hours, which is I think the longest I played a game probably since Breath of the Wild, so... Actually no, that might be a lie. Was Persona 5 after Breath of the Wild? It might have been. I'll have to go look that up. Yeah, I can't remember if it was 2016, 17, or 18. I want to say 18, which is definitely after Breath of the Wild. Because I played Persona in my old apartment. Yeah, that sounds right, because I think I moved in 17. Yeah. Yeah, P5. I never played the Golden. I played through the game once. I don't need to play through it again. It's a very good game, but I'm not going to play a 100-hour JRPG twice. Actually, no, I probably played Hades. Hades was definitely after. I probably played that for a decent amount of time. Definitely more than 30 hours. Oh, and I guess Last of Us 2. I think that was about 40-hour game, somewhere in that ballpark. 20. Actually, it may have only been like high 20s. So, yeah. And Animal Crossing, I guess. Guess we swallowed the wrong way. Good job. Yeah. Okay. There we go. We're good now. We're alive. Okay. Let's mix up a little bit of dark color and stipple that on the jacket as well. Again, get it nice and thin. Don't be stupid and get too much on, so pick a lot of it off. There we go. Oh, so on the topic of video games, I saw that Horizon Forbidden West added the ability to toggle off the pickup animation. So you don't bend over to pick up every single item now. You can just pick it up and keep running. So they finally made the game playable, so that's nice. And yes, the Space Dwarves look really cool. It's like the first 40k mini in a long time that maybe ever. Actually, no, because I like the Space Marines with the cloaks. Those are fun. But those Space Dwarves were some of the first ones that I'm like, oh, those look kind of cool. Old man doesn't want to bend down. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, do you want to stop and bend over to pick up every single berry that you need to craft your stuff? No. It's not fun to play. Elden Ring, you don't even have to get off your horse to pick stuff up. It's great. One more of our brights, just hit a few little dots here and there. Okay, let's paint his eyes before we forget. How does that sound? Hey, Minimancer, how are you? me get comfortable so we can actually paint these eyes. Hopefully not terribly. Yes, I said hey, Minimancer. Yes. You guessed correctly. Sorry, just trying to see what's going on here. Yeah. I mean, it's good to do TMM, right? Right. Like most of my bones stuff, whenever I have painted those, which it's been a hot second since I painted any bones, I still do TMM. Just to try that out. Make sure that I don't. Yeah. Don't like what's going on there. Let's see if we can fix that maybe. Yeah, I need to get good at fur cloaks. I feel like I have a few minis that have fur cloaks. Well, we got this boy here. This boy. It's gonna take a while to paint all this stuff. Yeah, still trying to figure out the composition on this. I think this is better than where I was yesterday. I was trying to get like a cliff scene to work, but I think, I don't know. If it was just Percival and these two, I think I could make the cliff scene work, but having her be somewhere just feels off. So, I don't know. Yeah. So I need to figure out how to get a plinth that's this big. So either extend it here, because I got this one. I have this one, but it's like just not long enough. So I can either add on to it or something, but it's wide enough, so that's good. I'll see. Because I can't make the oval work for it, because these guys need to be... Whoops. Dump the sword into the pellet. There we go. Let's rinse that off. It's okay. Just on the... Okay, that's clean. That's fine. I haven't primed them yet, so it's okay. But... yeah, figuring it out. Figure it out. All sorts of basic stuff to figure out. My whip shelf is a mess right now. It's great. Okay, back to the eyes though. Yep. Yeah, I have some lumber that I have 2" by 2" wood turning blocks, so I could glue 2 of those together and cut it. The issue is like, if feel like my cuts are not, because I don't have like a, I don't have a fucking miter saw or a table saw, so my cuts are generally okay, but like I figured out ways to make them better. We'll see. Alright, now I got creepy soulless eyes. There we go. Now I need to figure out eye color. What color eyes do we think this boy has? I'll mull that over while I go in and add some highlights to some things real quickly. Eyes twinkling by the rock color. But I mean he needs irises, right? I'm thinking green, maybe. Maybe. Here we can also delay that by painting his teeth a little bit. Green or blue? I feel like didn't I just do blue eyes on the chef? Let's do green eyes. Green eyes. Okay, so it needs to be looking down at the rock. Right. There's one. Get some of these boys out. Damn it. There we go. It'd be nice whenever I get my stupid Red Grass Games palette. We'll have so much more room for activities. It'll be fun. Be good. Also, I don't have any exciting mail time things. I guess, well, we showed the Black Knight. That's exciting mail time thing. That came in the mail on Friday. And I did get another shipment of my too much Dwarf and Forge stuff from the Kickstarter. So that's exciting. So just some transitions on this beard that I wasn't a fan of, so we're just smoothing those out as we get back on camera. Okay. Set you out of the way. We don't need you anymore. There's that. Okay, now let's do some minor skin touch-ups. Let's get some fresh yellow. And red. Then we'll varnish him. Take another look. And look in the boxo plinths, because I kind of forgot to pick a plinth before starting this guy. Whoops. Whoops. Let's get some fresh white as well. Go. Oops, 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 oops. Got some on his beard. Let's give his fingernails something else. Oops. Okay, we're good. Okay. Just giving him looks over, seeing what else needs to be adjusted. That's what I'm just gonna bouncing around. Need to fix that. So let's grab a darker brown. Let's grab you. Poop that out. Okay. There's that. Let's touch up his ears ever so slightly. Okay, let's punch the teeth up a little bit in a couple places. Maybe some hairs here and there. Okay, I think I'm happy. Debating if I'm happy. Let's varnish him, and then we'll decide if we're happy. So let's get some stuff put away. For starters. Everything's all mixed up, but that's okay. Oops, no, that's not okay. That's okay. Are any of us really happy? That's a good question. Probably not. I'm certainly probably not. I don't know. Poe's mostly happy as we bump into the camera. Oops. Poor camera. Okay, let's grab the big boy. And how did you get all the way back there? Oh no, I'm almost out of varnish. Am I? Yeah, actually, I am. Gonna have to go to the hobby store at some point. Okay, thinner. There we go. Let me get my mask on. As we drop the mask cause it didn't latch. There we go. Works better when the things are facing the right way, usually. There we go. Perfect, looks better when it's plugged in. Actually, I know one thing to do before we do that. Un momento. Mr. Air Purifier, you can stop for a second. Because we should paint this a little bit cleaner first. Oops, come on. I've been so good about being in frame for the most part. Hair dry this. Poe's here. He's been summoned. Okay, let's actually get a good coat over all that. So let's get a bigger meteor brush. Don't I have a bigger meteor brush just for this somewhere? I thought I did. I guess this will work. Sure. Maybe. Unless there's... What is the hell's going on with this brush? Okay, it's beyond help. That's why it's in the junk brush section. Now, here. We'll grab this boy. Let's get some more of the paint out. Almost there. Okay. Oops, did we go too thin? We went too thin. Whatever, good enough. Hair dry again. Okay, and let's get around the rim. Okay. Hair dry again. Let's just do one more big coat and see if that evens these things out. Get that dog fur out of there. Could I have just used the airbrush for this? Yes. Am I not using it because I already filled it up with varnish? Yes. And gonna go see Wish Guys. Can you like? I'm not gonna open up a YouTube thing right now. But have fun at whatever you're going to go see live. So this thing is dangling. I will fix that afterwards. Oh, it's okay, bud. Okay, bye, bud. Daka Braka. I don't know who they are. Okay. Fun. Should be fun. Okay, now back to our regularly scheduled vernissage. See anything out there? I'm assuming everything else is full. Funny how it's always a plus. Hey, let's grab the box of plinths while the room air is out. Here, I'll be right back. Okay, room is aired out. We got a box of plinths. Let's take a look inside. Let's also do that. I think that should make it happy. We'll see. We'll see. This is just my bust buds. I don't have problems. So we could do plain little black one. We also got some fun wood ones. So this one's kind of tool. This one might be good. Look at my weird ass hands. Could be a nice one. Or just a plain black one. Those are front runners for now. Or we could do a straight black one. It's not round. Still a little big. I think this one's a little big too for him. It's like much larger than he is. I'll save that for a larger bust. Let's see, well, what else have we got in here? All sorts of things. This one might be good. If I can open it. There we go. Yeah, so much wood. Well, a lot of this is also resin, but yes. Your joke is noted. Oh, these are the same one. Yeah, the resin ones are from Tarot Model Maker, and then the wood ones are from a variety of places. And hello, Poe. Why are you barking? Who are you barking at? That's a big Chungus one, which we do not want for this. So let's get that back in there. That's a big one. Okay, I guess those are maybe my small ones. Let's see. One day, maybe. Just gotta keep trying, right? Just gotta believe. Not a fan of that one for that. Not a fan of that one for that. I think the little black one's the way to go. Since we got a dark scene, I'll save this one for maybe the 7 dwarves. That'll probably be a good one for that. Okay. Oh, you have a little square one. How does the little square one look? It's like Christmas, but it's just bust plates. So it's better. I like the little round one. We're gonna go with that. I'll just not glue it in just yet, in case I change my mind. But it'll be good enough for calling this done. Okay, let's just get those like that. Good enough. We'll set that aside. Whoops, we forgot to put one. Man, no man left behind, right? There. That closed. And we're good. Okay, this is. Oops, that's the wrong way. Enhance. There we go. We just pop that boy out. We wanna dial it back up a little bit. Jangle these boys out. There we go. There's one. Let's wear a glove. Or use a glove to at least hold this. Here we go. Okay. A little high on that. I could drill the hole deeper, which is probably what we'll have to do. Well, let's see. Do we like that? Here. Now that we got them off. What do you think? Square or round? Should you let me do something real quickly? Getting all the dust out of there that we don't want to breathe in. Let's clean up these little glue things that are hanging off. Let's clean this off. We got gunk on it. Okay. I think the round one. Let's get the drill for 1 second.
Hi, Paul. Hi, Paul.
So let's see, do we think we can just do this with this? The wrong case. That's the right case. There we go. 1/8 drill bit. Let's see if we can just do this with the pin vise. Normally I try to do this before I paint the minis now, but I was dumb this time. And here we are. Okay, let's get that all cleaned up. Let's put this glove on our hand. It's everyone's favorite part, the mounting the model. If this doesn't seem to do anything, we will use the power drill. Lovely. Let's put a mask on. Just a little baby mask. Let me go get my little vacuum cleaner real quickly. That is full of poke fur and S fur. Oops. Didn't want to vacuum up that pin, but oh well. It's gone now. Okay. How far up into him is this? Okay, we should be okay a little bit further. Let's see. So once we get him situated, we'll take a look at some projects we could do next time. And we'll wrap up. Okay, let's blow this out. Okay. That's better. Okay, let's just do one last check on the square one to see if we like that more. We carefully pull him off. Actually, I think I do like the square one a little better. Yeah. That looks nice. Cool. Let's vacuum this off. I'll mute it. Okay. Get that in there. Maybe get some padding around it so we don't dent all our bus boots. That'd be good. Okay. And there we go. I think we're gonna call him there. So I'll take some pictures of this when we wrap up and post them up. But let's talk about next projects, I guess. I don't know. See what we got. Oh boy, we haven't had a spam in a while. There, let's see. Boop. And ban. Cool. Kingdom Death Lady. Here, let's see. So if I wrap up some sort of basing thing tonight, then we can do a basing thing. So we got a variety of projects, but I think the odds of me wrapping up a basing thing is gonna take a while. So we've got a few busts that we can choose from. What's a nice base? Oh yeah, so this is from Deogard. This is for I carved out some space so I could add more rock and stuff. But this is for Skeleton, this archer lady. So, here, I guess because you weren't at the beginning of the stream, so we can look at some of the upcoming stuff. So, I think you saw this. What we got? I was just trying to figure this out in foam before I start doing it elsewhere. This is the Black Knight and Black Knight Squires and Percival, all from Kingdom Death. So this is another commission thing. I know the guy was saying, kind of agreeing he wanted a cliff base, but I don't think the cliff base is going to work. I think this sort of like palace room, castle-y kind of thing is going to be a better idea. We got
Sir Kay from Echoes of Camelot, and he's going to be standing on some sort of, I think the idea is going to be a lava-y base, so we could have some fun OSL going on.
There we got, if I can be careful. Good job, me. Oops, you can zoom out a little bit. You got Artemis. So she's gonna be standing in front of this column thing. I just have like the scaffolding fleshed out. So this is brass rods and then insulation foam and then PVC over that just to give me something very rigid so I can sculpt on top of that with milliput. And this is just like balsa wood or basswood, one of those. So she's gonna be standing like that. And then these two I can maybe get the base done for, because it should be pretty simple. So maybe I'll work on them tonight. I don't know, I'll work on something tonight. But in case I get distracted, play too much Elden Ring or something, we can either paint some Marvel stuff next time, or we got a couple busts to choose from. So we have this cool sci-fi guy that we almost painted last time, but decided not to because we just did a sci-fi bust. But now we did a fantasy bust, so we can do a sci-fi bust if we want to. We have this chick from Bold Miniatures, so we could do kind of like a quick and easy sketch on. Yeah, I'm thinking like some sort of OSL kind of stuff. Look at some Blade Runner screenshots and mimic those kind of ideas. Like there's a lot of good scenes from Blade Runner that have like really strong like exterior lighting coming in on the person, like through blinds and stuff like that. So that's kind of what I was thinking. Some light source from one side and some sort of neon light source from another on him. So we could continue doing OSL stuff with him. Yeah, exactly. This is just like a 3D print that my buddy printed out for me, so we could work on that. It's pretty nice, pretty fun. We got Angry Man from Hera Models, if we want to paint a big boy. You got a different sci-fi bust. This is from Kensho Miniatures. This would be a pretty intense project. Lots of little itty bitty things going on, but could be fun. And then we have Alana from Big Shot Creatives, who I still need to fix her sword from. And we got, we probably won't do it because Deno just painted her, but we got the Huntress bust, who's been sitting there for a bit. So, many options. She's just kind of on a plinth for now until I figure out what I want to do with her. But Yeah, lots of options. We'll figure it out. Unless anyone has one that they really want to see. Just get that back there. But yeah. I don't know. Just mulling the options over. I know, exciting, great viewing. She could be fun. Or horrible. I guess I also post something else up, but I should probably work through the things that I have primed up before jumping into anything else. Maybe worst case, I'll just work on an X-Men figure next stream. Because I need to get those done before the rest come. Or it'd be nice to have them done before the rest come, which is soon. Otherwise, he might be the choice. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, I'm gonna stop here, I think. Just pretty early, but we wrapped up the project and don't want to start something else just yet. I guess maybe I could sculpt on stream a little bit, but I don't know. It's kind of messy, and we'll see. Let me put these over back away. Doot. Okay, so our dwarf boy all done, I think. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so let's go find someone to raid. We got Scrub Angel, Monsters Den. So Scrub Angel's doing that. Let's see if there's anybody new. You can see my all torn up hands. It's great. My ear dioramas, yeah, like all those bases that I was just running through. Like, do people want to see like sculpting, or I don't know? Let's see. I mean, we could for a little bit. I have a little bit of milliput left in my box. Okay, sure. Let's. Which one do we want to work on? Do we want to work on the probably not the Percival one, because that one needs a lot of figuring out. So we can work on Skeletons, or we can work on Artemis's. Not gonna work on the Black Knight right now, because that's still very much figuring things out stage. I need to see what some people have said for feedback. Oops. Come on. There we go. I mean, I'm not exactly a talented sculptor. I'm still very much figuring it out. But here we can keep plugging away at hers, or I mean, both of these are elves, so sure. Here we can try to plug away at hers a little bit. Since I started it. Yeah, they're both elf archers, and I just bought another elf archer. I think I have a type. Here, let me. What do I need to grab? I got that milliput. I'm gonna get a snack real quickly. That's why I stood up. So 1 second. Okay. I have eaten snacks, so I'm no longer rumbly tumbly. Let's zoom out a little bit. Haven't figured that much out yet. But this is basically what I'm kind of basing it on. So, because she's Artemis, so she's a Greek god, right? God of the hunt and nature and vegetation and all those things. So, we got some milliput. I have 3 more packs of it. So, but we're going to use the rest of this right now. And see how quickly we can salt this. So if you're not familiar with milliput, it's a 2-part epoxy. So it's a hardener and a thing. How I like to mix it is I just roll it in my hands and then I fold it over. And then I roll it in my hands and then I fold it over. And I just keep doing that for a little bit. Some paper towels. Actually, we can use that. We can throw it out. Watch project. Let me. Okay, good. I put the dwarf away already. So see, it still has all these. Here. Still has a whole bunch of twists and stuff in it. Like you can still see the 2 separate things. You want to make sure you get rid of all of that, otherwise it won't harden properly. And then you're just going to be very sad. Normally I'll mix up less milliput than this, but we'll see how this goes. Let me grab a couple things. that's interesting. In a concerning way. Oh, I know why it's like that. Yeah, let's keep this. Okay. Let's wipe off our thumb. Okay. I had my Winsor Newton brush cleaner sitting on its side. And apparently it'll start to eat through its own cap after some time. So, don't do that. Yeah. It's okay. A really easy way to get through it all is to try sculpting some bases and then screw up a lot. Yeah, I got a huge roll of green stuff now because I have a little itty bitty thing. But yeah, I have 3 more boxes of Milliput. Scale Hobbyists, if you're in the States, sells Milliput for pretty cheap. Cheaper than Amazon if you buy like 2 sticks. Even if you buy 1 stick, it's cheaper than Amazon. And it's cheaper than my hobby store too, because my hobby store price gouges it. Sucks. Almost there. Yes, yeah. I do that. I did that the other night when I was thinking about sculpting a piece that I lost. It's good. Yeah, because you can still sand it, but it has like a little bit more structure than Milliput does. So, I would imagine it'd be pretty good for that. It'll be a little bit more rigid than green stuff would be, but still be a little bit more flex and durable than Milliput would be. So, one way to cures. I find green stuff is like a little bit more and also occasionally just pull it apart and smush it. Yeah, I probably should mix like half of this, not the whole thing, but we'll see. So, let's make this. Anything that we have left over that I don't think I can sell, I'm just going to slap on our skeleton base as filler. Normally I like to use other stuff for filler, so I'll use like aluminum foil or foam or whatever. Just because it's cheaper than Milliput and also can get you into the actual sculpting with Milliput more quickly. Okay. This seems sufficiently mixed now. So I'm just going to smoosh it down. For starters. A little bit more there. Okay, and then I'll use, I'll generally just wet my tools with some water so they kind of glide over the Milliput. Milliput is water soluble, I think that's the right way to say it. Which is why a lot of people use it for gap filling, because you can just kind of, you can either thin it down to something very thin with water or ISO. And you can make kind of a slurry, like basically what I'm doing on the surface of this right now. So I'm just nice and flat and smooth. Well, not too smooth because it's old stone. So let's remove some of this excess. What were you making capes for? Because I know I kind of want to make some fur capes or something for... I don't know if it was going to be a Space Marine kill team thing because I was inspired by what Josh and Roman the Pot were doing with their kill team stuff, or my Stormcast, or both, probably both. I'm a big fan of armored things with capes. It's a good aesthetic. Okay, that's good. No, we don't need to put more on there. Nice. Okay. Do the same thing again. Also sorry if I'm like not in frame for large portions of this. I'm not going to be touching my camera while I have my hands covered in milliput. So gonna have to just deal. Okay, that's probably good for up there, so let's start squishing. I'm moving relatively quickly in this stage. I just want the stuff on there and in the rough shape. Not really caring about how it looks too much just yet, but milliput and green stuff kind of have this period where they're stickier, I guess is the best way to put it. They adhere more easily to the surfaces, and then after a bit they start to harden up a bit. So it's good to get all the milliput on that you want early while it's kind of sticky, and then you can take your time. Well, you can't take too much time sculpting. You have basically 2 hours, if that. Oh, with your RuneScape stuff, you have to get timing stuff for that. That is a-okay. As always. I've not figured out if I want some sort of stone walls, or you can see I've drawn some lines on here. I was trying to figure out if I want stone walls or not, but I figure get the stairs and the pillars mostly sculpted and roughed in, and then we can figure out what we want on the sides if we want anything. How do I add texture to it? So I have some old brushes that I can add some texture to, but like if you just kind of mean like what I already, whoops. If you mean like what I did here, I just kind of use this tool to go in and add some texture. So I'm going over with water to just smooth it out. That water will evaporate over time. And once it starts to evaporate, I can go back in and add some texture, or I can also wipe it off if I really need to. But I'll also use. I've found that like less is more with the texture, especially since I'm going to be painting it. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing, but whatever. Just trimming. The excess. Get off of there. Get off of there. Okay. Yeah, I've got like this janky ass old brush that I'll sometimes stipple the thing. You can also get like some aluminum foil. Roll that up into a tight ball and use that to texture it to make it look a little bit more like stone. And again, I am still very much learning and trying to become a better sculptor myself. This project is probably maybe too much at once. But hey, sometimes it's good to dive into the deep end. So there we go. Okay. We're gonna be going in and like breaking up these into individual stones with our X-Acto knife in a second. But let's just get more down. And I've mentioned it before, but I think it's a good idea to follow sketch and refine on your basing just like you would with painting, if that's how you like to paint. But get in like the big features first and then kind of worry about details. Like you can do multiple passes, you don't have to do it all at once, right? Right. Other basing rule that I follow is try to do things in, there's obviously an obvious example to counterpoint this, but to try to do things in odd numbers rather than even numbers. Of course I have the 2 pillars, but I guess it's one thing. So right, but I have the 3 steps rather than 2 or 4. I don't know. I think odd numbers just look better usually. I think for man-made things, it's generally okay to do like even numbers, but especially for like natural things, try to do odd numbers. Looks a little more random. Because like if you have like 2 grass tufts, it looks weird, right? If you have 3 grass tufts or 1 grass tuft, it looks okay. I don't know. I don't remember where I picked that up from. Probably was Vince, but maybe wasn't. Yeah, we're gonna use all this mill pipe. Good. But yeah, I've been messing around with sculpting with Milliput a lot, but I'm also a big fan of like Juwela, Juwela. That's like a German company that makes a whole bunch of like small ceramic bricks and stuff in a variety of scales. I can grab some of their stuff once we finish sculpting. I don't want to reach through my drawers right now. Okay. So let's start smooshing this around. Get lots of water on there. I think I've heard of him. My number one recommendation for basing, for if you like want to get more into display bases and or just like up your basing game in general, like even for wargaming, Oliver Spaeth. He's the guy who runs Honor Guard Miniatures. If you remember those little animal sets that I've pulled out on stream before, which actually we'll be using on this base because she's the goddess of the hunt. And there's like foxes and bunnies and stuff in that set. And birds. So, yeah, he has very in-depth PDFs on how he goes about basing and his like whole philosophy around it. So that's kind of where like that sketch and refine for basing idea comes from. Just doing my best to push this all out, because I only really want like a thin layer of milliput on top of that basswood or balsa wood, basswood. I don't know. It's one of those. They're basically the same thing, except I think basswood can be toxic or something if you breathe in the dust. But basically, every dust is toxic if you breathe it in. So whatever. I think one thing I'm still trying to figure out with this space is, are these sides going to show sculpted stone, or am I just going to do flat black or something like that? I have not quite figured that out yet. I'm thinking show this stone. Okay, so we got that. So let's get this now. Now we have that excess on the edge, so let's trim that off. It's probably a good idea to keep around an old X-Acto blade to do this, since if you want to do it with like a brand new one, because you'll get rid of the tip if anything cures or dries on it, right? Or the edge, rather. Okay, so a little bit. I can probably use that for the bottom, so we can get the whole basey part done. I think if I were not doing this on stream, I would have just done one level at a time, so I don't have to worry about one level affecting the other too much, but it's fine. Sometimes you gotta live a little, right? And my favorite part about using milliput is it's really easy to carve or sand after the fact. So if you're not happy with how things look, you can very easily use an X-Acto knife or some sandpaper or a Dremel to just kind of alter it after the fact. I know Andy Buckley, $2, Andrew. he's been using Sculpey quite a bit for some like fun little bases. Which gives you plenty of time to get things exactly how you want them and then just bake it afterwards. So that's something I might want to look into. Something happened. Hello, J Ninja Kitten. Thank you very much for the follow. And thank you for having a much easier to pronounce name than the last follow. Sorry, Tivoyar Kalama for butchering your name. And if you're just tuning in for the first time, don't normally just sculpt things on stream. Generally just painting miniatures. But we wrapped up a little dwarf bust from Spiramirabilis. I would go grab it, but I don't want to get it dirty. And sorry, my head was in the way. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. He's using wood for his plinths. So yeah, probably a no-go if you're doing Warhammer, but also like if you're doing a whole army or stuff like that, you probably don't want to be sculpting like this. You probably want some ready-made stuff, otherwise you might go insane. Another way that I found to get some texture on things after the fact, so you can kind of see like, whoops, well, you can't see because my head's in the way. Like all that wet metal put on there kind of gets some nice surface texture variation, right? You can also just like thin down Vallejo plastic putty and just kind of brush it over things to get kind of raised textures and stuff in different places, so that can add some interesting texture if you're sculpting bases. Oops. Oh no, it's the... That's a fire engine, not the police. Yeah, I mean, it would be very cool. And then, like, you get like texture rollers and stuff from like Green Stuff World to make interesting bases. Let's try to smooth this out a little bit more. It's a little wibbledy wobbledy, that's okay. Actually, no, that would be bad. Never mind, let's not do that. I was thinking about taking the insurance, sticking her on here to like impress her cape on a thing, but then that would look kind of dumb. So we're not going to do that. Okay. Let's get some milliput off our fingers. And let's get it on this ground level, I guess. Yeah. Why not? Cake? What do you mean cake? Like the band cake? Or like the sound of the food cake? So I hope you did not hear the band cake. But also this stupid music that I'm listening to is supposed to be DMCA free, but oftentimes my streams still get muted, and it's very annoying. So I don't know. I'm debating stopping having music. People can supply their own chill tunes, and I can listen to whatever I want. But we'll see. Any access that comes off of here, we will. Alright, that's fresh. That's why it's being weird. Stupid. Probably something about Milliput caked on something. I don't know. It was too long ago for me to remember now. My memory is like a sieve at the moment. Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like, shouldn't play music that I don't have the rights to and everything. But I don't know how Minnie's Dan gets away with it, because you've tuned into his stream and he's listening to like Paramore. It's like, how do you do this? But and even though Milliput you can sand and refine stuff, I'd like to try to get it as close to the final thing that I want. Because, you know, sanding sucks. Alright. That's fair. So we got a little bit of extra here. We're just gonna... Are we gonna splooge it on here? Or should we splooge it somewhere on this boy? Let's splooge it on here. Just gonna shove that in there. Sorry, can't see what I'm doing, but oh well. I'm just taking the leftover Milliput and putting it on this. He's the base for Skeleton to just fill in some voids. Okay, let's get that off. Cool. So I just squished it there. So I'm trying to not touch the base like I have been here. Because I'm stupid. I should have put tape on this, but that's fine. Whatever. You live. I mean, yes and no, right? Because I technically make money off of Twitch, a very small amount, but I do make money off of Twitch. So it could be argued that, oh, me having Carly Rae Jepsen playing in the background makes my stream more attractive, and that's why I make money off Twitch, right? Which, I mean, to be fair, if I did have Carly Rae Jepsen, obviously the viewer numbers would go through the roof, right? Everyone loves Carly Rae Jepsen. Okay. Yeah. And this is where I'm going to start cursing myself for putting so much milliput down at once. So let's here, I'm gonna wash my hands off real quickly so I can check something. I'll be right back. Back. Okay. If you want another pro tip, you want to get milliput or whatever off your hands easily, just use hand sanitizer. Hopefully you still have some. It gets the stuff off much better than washing your hands. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at someone replied to my whip on the thing. I forgot the phone's there. So I'm just looking at how this stone is laid out. Okay. It's relatively chunky. Oh, sorry. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. It was. I think it might have been from Marco Frazzoni. No, someone mentioned that. I'm betting you could also just like take some PVA white glue and put that in your hand. Rub that around, because you know how that gets kind of all the dirt and stuff. I'm gonna try that when I run out of Purell. So I'm just using the back of an X-Acto knife to do this. It's a balance between just dragging your tool through and kind of doing a sawing thing. I don't know. Again, not the best sculptor, but we're trying to learn, right? And I'll wet it every now and then so it doesn't stick as much. Okay. Oh yeah, speaking of gloves, just like PSA, milliput can like cause allergic reactions. I've found like the superfine will dry out my hands a lot, but the normal milliput doesn't really too much. So you should wear gloves when you're messing with it. Like it's generally a better idea. But I don't because it's a pain in the ass because your gloves keep sticking to it and then you can't really feel what you're doing. So I'm gonna probably get cancer some one way or another. So whatever. And kind of going back to that sketch and refine point, the Helene base, like I did in multiple passes in terms of like getting the rock structures. So like we'll probably do something similar here. I just kind of want the basic shapes with some roughness, but I'll probably go back and do it. It's not. It's maybe not necessarily an analogy, but like I don't know. Like it's a epoxy kind of thing. You probably shouldn't really touch it with your bare hands. Etc. Yep. And we can only hope that we're better at treating in it whenever we get it, right? I think it's just the fact of the human body sucks. It eventually screws up and bada bing, bada boom, cancer, right? So yeah, I'm not really worrying about these sides too much right now. Because again, we don't know, but I just want to get these basics sculpted in. Yeah, like basically everything we use in the hobby can cause cancer. I mean, like, because everything basically can, right? Yeah, I've lost family to, I think I've lost 2 family members to lung cancer. And I already have a screwed up lung, so they did both smoke, at least at some point in their life, and I've never smoked. No plan on smoking, but also like super fair skin, so like skin cancer is always a concern, and like, yeah, my lungs are stupid. I don't know if I've talked about that on stream, but like 4 years ago, I went for a run and immediately felt like this stabbing pain in my chest, and I was like, oh, well, let's just take a break today. I'm sure it'll be fine. Because, you know, I'm young 20-somethings white boy. I'm immortal. So, gave it a week. Felt like this weird kind of sensation in my chest the whole week. Like if I would bend over, I'd feel like something rotate. So I was like, oh, maybe it's just a pull muscle or something. Tried going for a run again. I was like, ah, this hurts. Okay. Oh, we got a hike this weekend for the eclipse. So we'll do that, and then we'll maybe go to the doctor if it still hurts for that. Hiked up a mountain for the eclipse. Chest did hurt most of the time, but like not as much as when I was running. Then I went to the doctor the next day. They're like, oh, everything looks okay. I was like, okay, well, sure. And then went to work. Then got a call from the doctor. And she's like, oh, well, so I'm not really good at reading x-rays. Like, that's not my job. And turns out that your lungs collapsed. So you should go to the ER right now. Yeah, I got an x-ray, but she's like, there's like specific, like it's, radiologists are the ones who need to read it. Like, not general practitioners may not like really know everything. Yeah, so my lung was partially collapsed. So I went to the hospital, stayed the night. They're like, okay, it looks like it's getting better. So I went home, and then kept coming back in for checkups, and like it was like continually not getting better, like all the way. So like after 3 weeks of checkups, going back in, like, and it not being back up, they're like, okay, we're gonna do a surgery, because like normally this thing like heals itself over time, but like it wasn't doing it. So went in to get surgery, which was they put a little pigtail chest tube in here to like get the air out. So I had that in me for a week at home. Came back in, no improvement. So they're like, okay, we're gonna do like actual surgery now. So they did video assisted. Also, sorry if this is grossing anyone out, but speak now, forever hold your peace for the real gross part. I'll give it a second. Okay. No one's peace. You can just mute for like the next 30 seconds. But then I got actual surgery, which was video assisted thoracoscopic surgery, or VATS, just like the Fallout thing. But basically they make 3 incisions so they can have 2 tools and a camera in your chest without actually opening you up. And what they did is so basically why my lung collapses, I have these things called blebs, which is a real medical term that are like little blisters on the top of your lungs. They don't know why they form. Some people just have them, but they're generally in like skinnier, taller, white, young guys who run and stuff like that. So like, okay, like I told my friend who's a doctor now, he's like, yeah, you're a poster child for it. And I was like, great, love it. But yeah, so you can get those, and your chest can just or your lung can just randomly pop. Isn't the human body great? But sounds like. Yeah, so I had that done. So they cut out the top part of your lung, stitch it together, and then they like scar the inside of your lung and use this like sugary syrup like solution. So basically glue the lung to the inside of your chest wall, because normally your lung kind of floats around in there. But basically they glue it so it can't collapse anymore. And I got to spend 2 weeks in the hospital with a tube inside of me. Because it just like kept not going back up to where it was supposed to be. And it finally did. And then for taking the tube out, you're awake for that? It's an interesting thing when they do that. Basically because they have the stitches already in there. So one doctor pulls it out and the other doctor pulls the stitches as soon as it's out. So it's closed. It's great. It's great. But the nice part is I did have the fun button. the first few nights after surgery. So, yay, morphine. Yeah, took me like 3 or 4 months to get back to where I was running wise. It sucked. And I lost a bunch of weight, so that was also terrible. So. something about level 30. Hang on. Hold your horses there, bud. Okay. Yeah, so for this part, I've been going back and forth between like round columns and square. I think I'm gonna go with square because it's like a doorway, and maybe there'll be additional columns or wall stuff on the sides. It kind of reflects the picture that we were looking at earlier. Also, sorry for just now talking, but yeah, I'm trying to figure out how fancy to get with this thing, because I don't think I can carve letters. I'm not there yet. Maybe if I take a lot of time, I could figure it out. Like maybe the thing to do is like carve it off and then put it on or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think a little fancy. But I think I have like some like Plastistruck things, so I think I'll be using like a mixture of Plastistruck to get like embellishments and stuff like that on it, as well as actual sculpting, so things will just take a little bit of time. That's also why I kind of have multiple basing projects going on, so I can get things to various stages and kind of jump to the next one. Also, like, I just kind of want to. I've been really liking having all the bases figured out before I start painting the minis. I think that really helped a lot with Flynn, so at least in terms of like the shapes and stuff. Worried about that being a little bit too raised. So squish it down. Okay. reference photo that I was using for inspiration for this is from a Temple of Artemis, so
That's why I'm using it.
Jerash, I think. It's probably horribly mispronounced as per usual, but sue me, I guess. Okay. Let's bust out another little tool. So this is kind of the same thing. It's got a little itty bitty man. So I'll use this to add a few more dents and such. This is where that green stuff and milliput mixture might be a little bit nicer. I find it's really nice for sculpting stuff like this. And I was in the frame again. God damn it. But milliput, if you put too much water on it, gets kind of
Soupy.
but the green stuff mixture, like 50-50 milliput green stuff, kind of keeps it from doing that. But you can still smooth it out with water, which is nice. Not too worried about all these little dangly things. Those will be easier to clean up once it's all cured. Just go in with an X-Acto knife or something. Get them removed. Sog? You bother your sog too much. What's your sog? Oh, dog. Yeah, I probably bother Poe too much too. But to be fair, he bothers me as well when I'm busy, so he can deal with getting cuds when I feel like giving them. Okay. So speaking of that garbage brush, I'm just going to use it very sparingly in a couple places. I find it's really easy to overdo it. Like one of the issues I had with the Barbarian from Terrible Kid Stuff, where that was kind of like my first time doing some sort of big sculpting, and then Helene is I went too crazy with this and it just looks bad. But we just kind of do it very sparingly, just prod a few places here and there. It looks okay. And you can rinse it off or you cannot rinse it off. It's okay. It's the weekend. You don't need to spell on the weekend. You don't need to spell anytime. Okay. Looks like that's dry now. Fun. Okay, and then we can put these. Sorry, I know I'm blocking the camera. I'm just reorganizing some things. Okay. Here we got this little bit of mill putt. It looks like it belongs there. Just want to fill in that gap a little bit because we're going to have this rock. Going to have many rocks. We'll see. For this one, I'll probably use some aluminum foil to kind of build out the actual rocks and hot glue them in there, and then they'll put over those. That's my plan. We're going to try it out. Not on stream. That's for later. Okay. This doesn't look too terrible. I don't know. I have to remind myself, it'll look better with paint on it too. And a crap ton of pigments and sand. Let's see. What else is going on? Morbius finally came out. Morbius, vampire, terrible movie came out. It's been fun watching everyone dunk on that. I'm not a huge fan of Jared Leto. Like he's usually generally the worst part of the movies that he's in. And somehow he still keeps getting roles. I mean, he's fine in Blade Runner, but he's also like, he's probably the worst one in that movie. But like, that movie's fantastic, right? Oh, you just play as creepy guy, so other people could have played that role and probably done it just as well or better. I also think one of the standout roles from that movie is Bautista. He's only in it for a little bit, but he did a really nice job. And yeah, but yeah, I don't know. The dude's like generally reported to be like a creep and a jerk on set, right? He's one of those guys who does method acting. Which yeah, I know, whatever. But there was a good Pattinson quote, I think, when he was doing interviews for some movie. It was either Batman or his earlier. He was like, I don't get people who do method acting, and like, because I don't want to bring that role home. Like, it's exhausting, right? And he was like, you also never see people method acting and being like extremely nice to people on set. It's always when they're being an asshole, right? Yeah. Like, but Bautista's not like the next great actor or anything like that, but he's cast very well in his roles. Like, he was great in Dune. And he's fun in the Marvel universe, all that good stuff. I would say I think he's a better actor than The Rock is, though. That would be my hot take for the day. Yeah, so just itty bitty cleanups and refinements as we go around. Try to make our life easier for when it's cured as much as we can. I don't know. I mean, The Rock is the same character in absolutely everything he is in, right? And Bautista's at least like slightly different. Like, Bautista's Blade Runner character is much different from Drax or his character in Dune. Where The Rock is always The Rock. Yeah, Will Smith plays well. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. He just plays varying degrees of like sad Will Smith, and like whenever he's doing like a based on a true story thing. Which I don't know. trim those when it's cured because that'll be easier. Let's make sure that these grooves are nice and good. Yeah, little less Will Smith. Yeah, I'm debating how many of the like Best Picture nominee films I'm gonna watch. So usually I try to make an effort to see a decent number of them. So I've seen Dune. We watched Drive My Car last night. I'm definitely not gonna watch King Richard. I just don't have any interest. I'm tired of based on a true story, yada yada kind of things. I'm sure it's great, but kind of tired. I saw Don't Look Up, which is also nominated. I like that one. Which I think puts me in sort of the minority. I don't know. A lot of people don't like that movie. Okay. Yeah. I'll generally just like watch, at least like read up on most of them and see like, oh, is this something that I'm interested in that I just kind of missed. I think Coda won Best Picture. I don't know. I'll see if I watch that or not. As Anna put it, it looks very Lifetime movie-y. Yeah, we're still gonna figure out what's going on with the back and the sides. Just take a look at the sides because you've kind of been ignoring that. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. We'll see what happens when it cures. And how much redoing or cleanup I have to do on it. But good enough for now. Next step will be, I don't want to mess with them right now because I don't want to deal with the floor and the pillars, but I'll probably do the pillars, maybe like one level at a time kind of deal. Or maybe we'll just YOLO it all at once and then work on the thing at the top. So, 'cause I don't really need to figure these out just yet. And let's clean my hands first, or I don't know, what's the right order of operations here? Let's clean our hands. My other big recommendation, as I mentioned earlier, like the normal put doesn't really screw up my hands, but like Superfine does. So hand lotion is good to have, especially if you're going to be alcoholing, and I got some on my fingernails. Lovely. I'll take care of that in a second. Especially if you are washing your hands a lot, they'll dry out. So, do I know a fun fact about RuneScape? I don't know any fun facts about RuneScape. It runs in your web browser. Is that a fun fact? Does it still run in your web browser? I don't even know if that's true anymore. Most botted games? For a 20-year-old RPG MMO thing? Okay. That's fun. Always is still fresh. Okay. 1,000,000 in a year. I'm in the wrong profession. We don't use any of these, so these don't need to be cleaned. Here's my other sculpting tools. I have some color shapers, little rubber things with tips, and then these little ball things. I use these a lot for gap filling, occasionally for the small amount of sculpting that I do as I get really close to the mic and probably too loud. I'm sorry about that. I'll talk a little bit quieter while I'm over here as we keep bumping into all the things. Billions and billions. As we bump that. Okay. There's no NFTs or anything in RuneScape, right? They haven't decided to do that. Apparently my mom did not know what NFTs were because I talked to her this weekend. So I sent her the Folding Ideas Line Goes Up video. which I highly recommend. Everyone should watch. Okay, that's cured. Okay, that's good. I mean, they're receipts with a contract on it that can execute some code. That's what they are. And it takes way too much energy to generate one. They can technically link up to more than that, but yeah. They're stupid. It is a classic case of people trying to apply a solution to every single problem when there's better solutions that exist. There's nothing you can do with NFTs that you can't do with existing technology or blockchain in general. Okay. Anyways, we can talk about NFTs more next time if people want to, and why crypto is terrible. Should I start my anti-capitalist ranting? I'll save that for next time. Okay. The only real thing I could see like blockchain being used for is like interplanetary record keeping where each node is a different planet, right? Otherwise you're better off with just a central solution. Anyways, let's go find someone to raid like we were going to do 2 hours ago. So we did some sculpting, we did some here, let me make sure my hands are clean enough. We finished up this little man. Look at this little man. Whoops, wrong way. There we go. Look at this boy. Wonderful boy. Okay. Let's put that there. Well, let's go find somebody to raid. Thank you. Needs a shower. Well, I mean, it's the darkness. He's not dirty. You're gonna go take another hour-long shower? Looks like the same people are online. Let's see if there's anybody painting minis that we haven't seen before. This person's playing not miniatures. This person's playing D&D and their miniatures. There's a Adepticon recap. Let's see. Anyone doing anything exciting? Oh, there's Thousand Young. He's raided us. We should go raid him. He's sculpting. That's cool. Yeah. Let's return the favor. Yeah, that's good too. I mean, so my Sunday evenings are go get groceries and food and eat the food, watch a TV thing, or play some Elden Ring, and then I take a long bath and listen to podcasts and contemplate life. It's great. And helps my legs from my run yesterday feel better. Because Saturday's my long run. Anyways, we're gonna go raid Thousand Young to return the favor. He's doing some cool digital sculpting. He's sculpting a gnarly looking dude right now. Digitally. So that should be fun. But yeah. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. Wait, what? Why did I unraid? I don't want to unraid. There we go. Okay. I'll see how I feel tomorrow about streaming. So, because I didn't stream on Friday, so I feel like I should do a payback, I guess. But yeah. So if not, I'll see you Friday. So for real this time. But yeah. Alright. Have a good week, everybody.